Alrighty, everybody, welcome in. We're getting started. I'm gonna do a couple things on Sierra, one being Eureka, and then we will move on to unlocking Sierra, or however people say it, for Leyn as well as Pandemonium. Those can take some time, so that's why I figured I'd do it today. I'll probably only do a couple things on Sierra, just some quick stuff like PvP, because PvP, I need to get that done. Also, I actually might also run my Omicron stuff because today I'm almost done with it. So, yay! I'm happy. Alright, so let's do the PvP and I'll leave it muted. We don't need to hear the sounds of me attempting to fight. Let's chill music. I want to chill today. I hope everybody's been doing well. That's about the only thing that'll make it where that would have been better if I had the sound on. Yay! Oh, that's an interesting one. That's kind of cool. Damn. That's so close. Made it pretty far though. And now I have a full limit break, so I can go first. Ha. Too little, too late. Yay, we won! I died once. I didn't KO anybody, but I'll take that. It's a victory. Yay! I need to clear out my wolf marks. Ooh. Get it. I get it. I get it. Get it. Also, if anybody wants to join me for anything, let me know. I love playing with my friends. Okay, him again. Well, they have a ninja over there that does not like me. Ah, shit, I died. I was doing so well, too. Makes me sad. I'm gonna miss that. Damn. We're getting somewhere. We're almost at the end, too, which is amazing. 2 wins in a row, that I will take that. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. We can get this. Come on. No. No, I don't want to lose. No, you don't. Damn it. Grr. I mean, it's bound to happen. We're gonna lose some, right? So close, though. No! Oh, I received a player comm. Yay! Last one. Win or lose, it's the last one. Yay. 4 more. I just need 4 more. Come on, guys. Cheer me on. We got this. Damn. That was my own stupidity. I wasn't healing myself. No, 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 no. Go the other way. Other way, other way, other way. We're not pushing the crystal. It's moving the entirely wrong way, guys. Trust me. Come on, guys. We got this. I kind of want to learn machinist for PvP. Breathe. Not worth it. It's just a game. We got this. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'd rather win. Hey KG, I'll be going to Eureka here in a minute. How are you? How was vacay? Also, I played WoW yesterday. Nice. Did you have fun? Aww. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got sick. I still got those. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's important that you're getting better. You should test yourself then. It's alright. I won't complain. I still have a job, I still have some money, so I won't complain. I gotta empty out my inventory stuff, but got a decent sum. Well, I hope you get 100% better here soon. Sweet. Yeah, I got other decent stuff. Not a problem. I'm close. Not quite. I just want to get to 25 so I can freaking get the dragon. I don't know when they're ending this series. Hey, Peanut! Welcome in! How are you? I saw you had stream yesterday. Are you streaming today too? can't jump over there, so I can try, but I won't be able to. I need to get different gate right there. So I want something you can jump up on top of. But I like the hedge. If I get done with raids on my alt, I will go and play WoW for a little bit. May do an older character. The only thing I have to say that I'm kind of on is I think I like Final Fantasy's rendition of cross-world and cross-data center travel, where you can play with other people and do content. Instead of having to build an alt on like every single server. Nope, I need to get something up there so I can jump up there. Come on, frontline, pop already. I like the beat to this already. I don't have any more room to put stuff out here, though. I need to go visit my island, too. Just as I say that. I figure right now, KG, if I did 2 to 3 crystalline conflicts a day and then do a frontline run, even if I lose, that's 2,900 experience points a day, so it's worth it at that point. I'm not spamming CC. I know I'll eventually get it, but I'm not spamming CC. I get frustrated way too easily and I kind of want to chill. 2,900 a day, though, is not bad. Win or lose, I get 1,500 from here. At least. I think it goes up to like 1,700 or 1,900 if I win. So, it's worth it. I need to start doing frontline on my alt. So I can level up Black Mage. Or at least queue in is on frontline as my Black Mage. I would have made that too if they didn't block me. Woohoo! Oh, now it's raining. Zoom out. And we went up there, and there's... Yes! 10 points. I mean, that's up to you, man. We should be getting new content either this month or next month, if I remember correctly. Because 6.3 is coming out. Why copium? I knew it was one of the two, I just didn't remember which one. Busy playing as Black Mage and not giving us more content. He's getting us more content. Plus, it's not just him working on the content. Ike. No. Give me that ninja. He takes the blame. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm getting out of there, people. I had enough people pull my ass. You guys do not like me. Damn! I got nuked. Right? They did not like me. Why? I'm so nice. Oop. Got that one. We're not even the ones in the lead. Right? Absolute, utter chaos. No! No, 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 no. Damn. I had to fix something. There enough of us over here to get this one? Yes. No! I'm dead. Yeah, I just now noticed that it popped when you said something. That would have helped me get away for certain. Game sucks. Delete. Uninstall. I know. Run head first into that, cause yes. Yeah, I knew you guys were gonna come over here. Come on. You want to anyway. Let's start the group. I clicked the button. Hey, you know that would have worked if they hadn't all run away. People. Perfect time, except for everybody behind me left. Not exactly zoomed in either. Hey, was a good idea if everybody was there. Get the most people I can. Not in the lead, but we're not behind either. Now yellow's behind and, well, we were about, there. No. Got distracted by looking at the numbers. I should go black mage. Either that or ninja or tank. I've actually thought about doing one of my tanks. I know I'm not the best player. I was actually getting pretty good at Dancer originally, and then they changed it for... Changed how it worked in, What the... I couldn't move. Right? I literally couldn't move. I don't know what the hell happened. I got yanked over there, I broke free of the binding, and then I think I got stun locked there for a second. I don't know. Only caught one person, but it's better than nothing. I am not going to be headfirst into that. Nope. Right. Also, sometimes it gets just too chaotic for me sometimes. Like, it doesn't make sense that we're steamrolling one group when they're the last place. And it's hit or miss whether or not you get somebody who knows actually how to do callouts. I died. But to be fair, I only do frontline for the experience for the series so that I can get the... I got nuked again. Astral Wrath, Black Mage. Come on. We actually have a chance. Not much of one, but we do have a chance. Okay. Yellow's not even the one in the lead right now. Come on, guys. It's blue. Mortal Flames are ahead right now. That helped out, but we still have to beat out blue. I like this better than last. Well, I'm torn on that one. I will be. I'll need you over here to help us out. I'm gonna stand here, but I'm not here for what people will think. Oh, no, you don't. What the hell? No! That was a good use of the LB. I'm about to die because I'm getting away from the group. No! The Immortal Flames got it. God damn it. Yeah, we pretty much lost this. I knew it. We did alright in the beginning, but didn't stay that way. Hey, 10 assists isn't bad. I died 9 times, but whatever. I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. There was no getting around that. Yeah, it happens. Okay, 1,300, so 2,700, still not bad. Not great, but not bad. I didn't do well. But I won like 3 in a row last week, so I can't complain. As long as I get to the Dargan, I'm fine. Oh, I almost made that actually. I wonder if I swapped those two. That still wouldn't get me up high enough, I don't think. Could jump up there. Nope, not quite. I still need one more thing right there, but that's okay. Actually, the brown of my chocobo is actually kind of growing on me, especially with the Sephiroth barding on. I did my best. Did what I could. It didn't work, but I did what I could. We have Garuda. Dude, if you're gonna stand up here with me, prepare to die. Timing on me moving her was perfect. Over here. Hey, over here. Ooh, 3-player comes. $19 away. I'll go do Omicrons, then I'll go to Eureka for a little bit, then I'll go unlock everything. Actually, before I go into that, I will be right back, folks. Alright, back. And enjoy your foods. I was getting a snack. Now for expert roulette. Ooh, that was a quick turnaround. You're the one I really want to watch, because if you're about to do bad breath, I need to move. Yeah. Okay. AoE. Then next up. It's gonna be both of them. Watch until we can't watch anymore. We get hit by one, but that's okay. One's better than both. Just sprinted over there. There we go. Breathe. Ow, I just popped my neck. Na 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 na. Helps if you hit the right button. Get the Crab King. Okay, so right first, then left. Close enough to the edge, but not close enough to get hit. Right by that gold line. Okay, and then it's going to be left first, then right. Huzzah! We got that one. Let's take read. Thank you. Those guys, grab these guys. Holy Shiltron. Middies. Holy Shiltron. AoE. AoE. And then confetti combo. Oh, holy Shiltron until the end of it. Okay, grab these guys. Moving to the next room, grab those guys. Come on, everybody, catch up. Shiltron. The other damage middies. Didn't see where my health was at. I should finish out the ones that I need for my scholar, I think. Done. Then we're on to fun stuff. Then we're on to there. Green, so we're going to yellow. Because it's opposites in here. Can we just stop having people standing on top of me? Seriously. And let's see here. Yellow, so we're going to green. And we're done. Actually, I might just go do Omicrons and then switch over. I can do the other smother. Well, I did say I was going to do Eureka. I can do Eureka. But I do want to do Omicrons then because that's going to be important. Also, I'm going to be turning the music off for a little bit. I still need to get that lantern. Coffee break in there. Oh, no. last, Drugs Management would discuss the further development of your business. Status thriving, according to recent scans. The AI also emit these vibrations. They aren't the only ones. Members of quite a few civilizations have been enjoying watching the new mystic frolic, and customer satisfaction has risen. On that note, it's about time for our regular rounds at the cafe. Care to join? Do I have a choice? Answer to that question? No. As you can see, the Last Dregs is now patronized by entities of all ages, and we have expanded our beverage range to accommodate both the young and the very, very old accordingly. Now that Miviv and the Aya have settled in, the timing to introduce new patrons is optimal. As a matter of fact, I was just thinking the same. We've had such good luck with the Aya, it only seems natural that we invite the dragons next. They too are residents of Ultimate Duel, after all. Shall this unit scan your cranial caverns for irregularities? We Omnicrons are the dragon's immortal enemies. They would not willingly break bread or any other substance with us. Projections indicate they may be traumatized by the very suggestion. Are you worried about them? How endearing. Yes, if Ultimate Pool is to move forward, its people cannot remain mired in the conflicts of the past. It would befool the Dynamis. For one thing, and bugger up our hard work. You must learn to live in harmony. Acknowledged, but this unit will excuse itself from promotional efforts. The probability of the Dragon Star's life forms reacting adversely to Omicron presence in their territory exceeds acceptable parameters. Parameters. It may be risky, but if the dragons are to believe that the Omicrons have turned over a new leaf, I can think of no better ambassador. You may not be able to rewind time and unconquer the Dragon Star, but you can certainly strive to do better in the future. We're creating. Dynamis makes the impossible possible. You said so yourself. Acknowledgement tentatively internalized. This unit will attempt to serve as an ambassador for peace. Then it's off to Raytara we go. Marvel. Leader dragon. Good perpetual evening, good sir, madam, or other. Can I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? This unit has detected an additional hurdle to fulfilling the current objective. Excuse me, can I interest you in anything at all? Hello? Ignoring me won't make me go away. Sounds like a door-to-door salesman. I wondered how a tuft of floss did come to clamor so, but 'tis no more than one of thy strange companions. This explaineth much. Wilt thou not leave me to my slumber? So long have I been weary. We have just the thing for that. Coffee. Delectable cuisine as well. Why not stop by the last dregs and see what the civilizations of Ultima Thule are raving about? I realize that you have complicated feelings about my Omicron plan here, but we would nevertheless offer you a place to eat, drink, and be merry. Art thou attempting to provoke me? Though I suppose it matters not. Neither grief nor hate stir within me, for my flame hath long since flickered and died. The news that you do not wish to inflict vengeful obliteration upon the Alphatron star should be welcome. However, this unit finds it unexpectedly difficult to process. Are you certain you do not desire revenge? Not even a micron? It may be advisable to gnaw on this unit in the name of experimentation, lest your conclusion be premature. To what end? The destruction of a single machine changeth naught, meaneth naught. Aye, we dragons once revelled as thou wouldst have me do. In the mountain's shadow did we gather to sing, yet even our melodies are naught but memory now. If I no longer weep for the silence machine, why dost thou believe I have aught to spare for thee? Conversational difficulty levels critical. This unit requests permission to retreat. Not so fast. The Carlian's apocalyptic aggression didn't stop us, and neither will this dragon's depression. All of our patrons have needed a little help in learning to hope again. It's just a matter of discerning what they value and how to provide it. Fortunately, we have the Great Sierra at our side. I've heard tell that you have no little experience trading with dragons. And though the dragons here may not recall their passions, if the Dragonson War is any indication, their brethren on Etheris possess no such problem. Surely there is at least one dragon of your acquaintance with whom we can consult. Midgard Sormer? Retra! We'll explain in terms we can understand. Vidofnir is wise and has been kind to me. A or B? One or two? I don't know. I'll go with Vidofnir. Vidofnir it is, then. As a leader of her people and an arbiter of peace, she must have some advice about disagreeable dragons. And she doesn't sound like the sort to let her elders on the Dragonstar wallow for eternity. Etheris' historical records are not registered to this unit's database, but the proposed course sounds logical as described. It is statistically probable that they will not welcome assistance from a former enemy, but this unit believes that we must restore hope to Dragonkind. Then it's decided. Do we need to pack chassis wax or anything? This unit must remain in Ultima Thule to ensure the smooth operation of the last drugs, while allied life forms are away. However, a portable communications drone can be dispatched for the journey. Or I can just talk to Omega. How convenient. Let us make for Annex Trine, post haste. I have a feeling it didn't matter who I picked. But Vidofnir seemed more logical anyway to me. But I went with whichever one I landed on. Annex Trine. Too bad I don't have any Ether tickets. Flight. I must have flight. As the first, before I do that. Too bad it doesn't show up on the map. It only shows up in mini-map form. Also, very much fog. At night, I could be flying into the side of a cliff. I am flying into the side of a cliff. Oh no. Alright. Back to what I was doing. I'm blind. I believe she should be up closer to the top of that though. Increase the climb. Make sure you can get in here. Okay, well, where is the entrance? I know there is one. Not high enough. Okay. I know you're in here, Vidofnir. Are you lower? I did a dork, didn't I? I keep thinking she's up higher than she is. This will be an entrance. There she is. Dost thou ever rest, little one? Thou hast brought salvation to the star, yet thy countenance bespeaks a mission. The will of the star hath blessed thee with charming companions. Yet to think I should meet one of the machines that drove my grandsire from the dragon star, 'tis like unto a bedtime fable. Fear not, for I shall not rebuke thee. Thou wouldst not be the first to call an old foe friend. 'Tis the fate of the dragons that concerneth me. To condemn them to an empty existence furthermore would be cruel indeed. This unit did not expect to find you so pleasant, alive. It is difficult to locate the proper lexical data. Jamie shared much data about the dragons of Atheris during the journey, but this unit struggles to process that those who embrace an ageless existence upon this star are of the same species as the life forms we encountered in Ultima Thule. Your dragons too faced countless battles and great suffering, yet they emerged whole. This unit wonders how much can be attributed to faith in their allied units, and how much to the resilience of their hope, or if these two variables are one and the same. Which brings us back to our purpose here. Is there anything we can say to the dragons of Ultima Thule that might open their hearts to embrace hope once more? My sire Hraesvelgr oft spoke of Midgard Solmos' tale of the Dragon Star. From these memories are some all born. Tis mine understanding that the Dragon Star possessed a sacred peak, resplendent, and 'twas my grandsire's longing for its heights that drew him to nest upon Atheris. Mine ancestors doubtless felt its loss as keenly, yet their despair hath given way to exhaustion. The memory 'tis but a dull ache in their hearts. Restore to them memory untainted by bitterness, and they may yet be inspired as my grandsire once was. Words, however, shall not suffice. If not words, what about taste? We've managed to evoke joyful recollections via soup before. Surely we can do the same for the dragons. Previous customer data supports this hypothesis. However, dragons do not possess a culinary tradition as such. As with the Gerbils, we must think outside standard parameters. Oh, I believe I have precisely what we need. Among the recipes provided to us by our Charlene collaborators is one from Ishgard, a dessert resembling some all. If that's not outside standard parameters, I don't know what it is. A curious proposal, but thou art welcome to attempt it. My grandsire once spoke of the pale blossom northeast of Agnes Shrine as like unto those of the Dragon Star's Valley. Collect them with my blessing. It sounds like we shall be gazing upon a resplendent and edible peak in no time. This unit requests that you return to the last dregs before initiating baking protocols. The utility of this drone's teeny digits is limited. Thank you, Vidofnir. Oh, that's a special one, so I'm gonna go grab it and then I'll come back for those. Bet it's over in the corner. Or close to. I need to do P8 and P4. So what Phoenix? I know it's supposed to be Phoenix, but I'm gonna call it Phoenix for the rest of my life because it's spelled that way. For the rest of this game's life. Drone battery low. This unit has returned it to the charging station despite January's protests. Ingredients consistent with Dragonstar environmental records. Please initiate baking protocols. Consider them initiating. Dessert is go! Uh-oh. Remember, machine. It is only at the purported request of my kin across the expanse that I humor thee. Do not test my patience for long. We wouldn't dream it. Now, if you'll come this way. Thy tiny hands wrought this for my sake? Yes, Sierra's less tiny hands and N7000 spiny whatsits also helped. We worked hard to make it as much like the holy peak of the Dragonstar as possible. Do you like it? is difficult to say. My palate recalleth not what flavors once appealed. Visually, however, I see it. The peaks dividing the Dragon Star in twain. Bright clouds to shroud them. I feel the wind upon my scales. I remember. A passing strange place this, yet for the new-found bond with my distant kin, and these memories gifted unto me, I am grateful. The gesture hath touched me, of that be certain. It's alright to miss home. Everyone does sometimes. Indeed, how beautiful it was, our Dragon Star. How joyful its winds did brace our wings. I should like my kin to remember those days, no longer to mourn them, but dream of them once more. This unit is pleased to hear your spiritual revival. However, it would be remiss of this unit not to remind you that our establishment employs a large Omicron state staff. Your kin would be most welcome to join you, but would this not be intolerable to them? Metal warrior, thou art not the same as thou once were. No more are we. I know not what to make of this future, but I would linger no longer in the past. That is why you created this place, is it not? Logic circuits complete. Threat level, nominal. Business status, booming. However, this unit is experiencing anomalous overflow. Conditions mathematically insufficient to generate current levels of mission satisfaction. Further analysis required. Initializing additional processors. Are you sure you aren't just happy? You know, like a squishy, wishy, organic life form? An illogical life form such as yourself could not begin to understand this unit's internal workings. Terminating interaction. Goodbye. Don't you dare go into sleep mode, coward! Love it. We cannot let N7000's emotional dysfunction detract from our success. To Elysian, we'll drag it there if we must. Love it. Oh. I love that. And 2174. She'll come back here. As much as I can fly there, this works too. Please refrain from vibrating your vocal organs. This unit will continue processing anomalous satisfaction levels once evasion status has been verified. Eggs! Oh, so pretty. do hope that winds bless yonder peak. It's so cool. Inspiration has touched the dragon's heart and given form to a nostalgic vista from the dragon star. Yet still there is room for Elysian to grow and change. What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life? I love it! What a majestic sight that was, and so pointy. Harmony between dragons and omicrons defies any and all prior projections. A rousing success then! Given historical events, it should not be possible per the laws of the universe. Only in ultimate form could such a thing occur. In that case, I'd better not hear you question our potential ever again. This is definitive proof that we can do anything if we put our minds to it, no matter what your projections say. I was created by someone too, you know, but I don't believe that being artificial makes our experiences any less worthwhile. We're here, and we're making a difference. Have a little faith. That's what living is all about. This unit did not realize that you were plagued by similar existential doubts, though it does explain your desire to pry into psyches that you do not understand. Nevertheless, this unit will produce noises of generalized validation. Well, good. We've created a miracle here today, as well as new bonds between dragonkind and the that span time and space. I propose we bask in that glory for a while. Maybe, just maybe. Aww, I can buy that. That's a gift. Ooh, that is a girder. I like that one. But not the ones that I wanted. Okay. I still have one more level, I think. Yep. So I'm in. Oh, all of them are in illusion. Alright. Allied life form recognized. This unit will now proceed to mission briefing. The mission is thus. Procure samples of true dragon fruit from vegetation patches in the vicinity. Deliver them to present coordinates at maximum achievable speed. These guys? Oh, over there. Analysis of Allied life forms. Simple facial expression suggests mission was successful. Immediate transfer to the requested items is required. This unit can confirm that the delivered items fall within acceptable parameters. Preparing to display appreciation for Allied life forms cooperation. Thank you. Return to Sigma 4 for mission debriefing and compensation. Oh, I didn't see how much. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. But you can only see it in the distance. You can't actually go there. Ah, such. It can come in here though. Dragon eggs! And the Dargan. Dargan! Wait, where am I going? Eternal sea, and yet our hope remains. Coming no way, no time for moon rises. From the ashes, the sunsets, the red skies tranquilize the storm. It's a shadow, and when finds my follows days, the sun will shine again. Hold on, never look back. As a lost and Alright. Omicrons. Up to 240 already. Yay! This one will take a little bit longer. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of more in the mood for doing a glare and stuff like that, so I'm going to go back to my house. We can do Eureka after if we feel up to it. Or something else if everybody's up for it. I'm gonna have to go get more water here soon. So which should I unlock first? Aglaya or Pandemonium? Curious, everybody. Curious, curious, curious. What should we do first today? Okay. I know I can go back in because there's stuff to do back in there, but I want to go get the whole stuff. Well, since I'm already here, let's as well. Actually, it doesn't even start here, so there's that. Warden's Reign. No. Leyn? Yes, Alt Tab. Love it. What are we doing today? Oh, that reminds me. Actually, here, I wanted to see something. That's as good as I can get. Okay. But oh, that's for the Island Sanctuary. Ha! I need to go do that too. of Leyn. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No, Loperate has gone before Ananda. Wandering Minstrel. That one I have to do too. I thought... If I remember correctly, things are starting here. Nope. I don't even remember where Aglaya starts. Well, I can go unlock Pandemonium first, I guess. Oh. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our... oh, it's just gonna continue. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it. However, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you, lend us your well-traveled eye to Aporia. Professor Alden, I can't say it for reasons, will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. It has gone before. Didn't it start in Charlian? Do I have to have eaten something? It's been forever since I've unlocked it. 1 second, folks. Oh, okay. So I actually have to start the next one, so we're doing Pandemonium first. That's right! So I'm gonna start MSQ again later. We'll do MSQ later. Greetings, Leyn, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Nemgigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I'm Claudia. I must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since the Nemgigi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the Imperial Sea and return to tell a tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the Ethereal Sea than any other in Charlian, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman, we must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the antitower in the Dravonian hinterlands. There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the anti-Asioscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the ethereal sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during our routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. Huh? We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before. We were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who had delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets, and now we would have you see for yourself. Here is the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. It looks like a soul crystal. Memory abides within this crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. I see. The Asians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow. Hey, third string, how are you? Welcome in. But this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Well, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate that. How goes your streaming? Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Good just ended. My buddy is starting his 24-hour. Oh, nice! I hope you had fun whatever you were playing. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. That's awesome. Well, that's the important part. The fact that you enjoy playing it is the important part. Also, I should probably do this. Not a problem. I need to get a better shout out though. I think I might rephrase that at some point. I forgot to do that for Peanut earlier, too. You were busy. It's okay. You were streaming yourself. Turn-based medieval game. I might have to look into that. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? That can be appealing because a challenge is a challenge. Keeps you engaged sometimes. If it's too hard, people might back off. Passing memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Leyn's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who then could these crystals, these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this peculiar shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift down the Imperial Sea? Professor Claudian! Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest. One you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. I feel like this is a trap. Am I wrong for thinking so? Also, I think somebody is right. Red eyes. If anyone, message, come, pandemonium, please. Right? Nah, couldn't be. It's not a trap. Faces, grave, threat, star, in danger. What? That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Not see. Hear. I heard a voice. Pandemonium? It's not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. Nah, really? Not exactly a good word in our language either. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I haven't really had a chance to drop in your stream. It's been a while. I know you did a few times before, but it has been a while. I love that you stopped by. I'm meaning to tell you I like the way you spell your name. Thank you. It was definitely one that I normally wouldn't have picked, but it works out. I've always liked the name Sierra. As for you, Leyn, there is a person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. Yeah, it is. It was kind of out of necessity for SWTOR because when I was playing Star Wars, The Old Republic, Sierra's original spelling was taken and every variation I thought of was taken. So it was like, okay, let's try this. But a lot of people, because they see it and can't pronounce it, say C for short. I love The Old Republic too. I've actually gone back to playing it, and I love it. Bouncing between a new character and one of my older ones. Aww, I'm sorry. Just couldn't get into it anymore, I bet. Or burnt out. Or something else. I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic, to be honest. I've only ever played Old Republic. MMOs are kind of my thing, but that's just because it's easier to get everybody together, usually. No, I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic. And right now, I don't want to get into too many console games, because every time I try to do console, nobody can hear me through stream. So those end up being mute streams. I need help with that one. Nice. I should play Knights of the Old Republic because I know at least a couple of them are based off of Revan. And the story behind Revan has always been a thing for me. I need to get more into it though. Yeah, I've also started playing WoW again, briefly. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Yeah, I got back on WoW. I played a little bit yesterday. Yeah, I'm going to be on for a bit. I might switch back over to WoW. I don't know yet. Play a little bit more. I might do one of my older ones, though. One of my older characters. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. Okay. So I ask you now, return to the past, find out what and where pandemonium is, and if we need be concerned about by this message. A hair. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories. And more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. I wonder. It never shows it, but I wonder. Okay. I press a button, I meant to click that. Elpis! I believe 12 Wonders is the middle ground. Yes. And I don't have flight here either. Oh. Sigh. Yes, I'll use my transportation tickets. I need to get flight on Leyn. Oh yeah, I'm inside a main city. I don't get to use my mounts. Journey to the ocular and approach the porthole. Welcome, my lady. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. Yes. Please. Thank you. If receives this message. Come. Pandemonium. Quickly. Oh, what? Ow. Ugh. Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies. But for the briefest moment, I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Do mine ears deceive me? He needed a bus. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Demis. As you can see by my bare face, I'm not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know, for that matter. And as I'm familiar, I'm here on assignment. I'm also here on assignment. Mm, I'm also here on an assignment. Are you here to investigate pandemonium, perchance? It would not surprise me should we share a purpose. If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Fascinating. While I cannot say much as to what it contains, it is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in pandemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to a star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandemonium ceased. I am here as a representative of an organization that works directly with the convocation, and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. The left hip. Got it. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Leyn in Apuria or Doljala in Rodlatong. Rods! We love you, Rods. MS is eager to commence the investigation into Pandemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I have been waiting so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you. While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habreja for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagoresis. La Habreja. La Habreja. Words of La Habrea speaker. Keep safe! What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandemonium. I shall register your ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandemonium as you please. Now that was a painless process, I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigation together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work within the Pandemonium are called warders for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of the subjects slip through their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery. Pandemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. I love my face. What? I doubt this. I doubt this seriously. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss of late? The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the ongoings here then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? Oh, the stories I could tell you. Know him? We've met. Know him? We've met. Then a mere familiar would have had the honor to meet Master La Habrea. He is not known to easily afford others his time, so you must be extraordinary indeed to be granted even a moment of it. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you of this, He is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. The news that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leith. Let us delay no further. Wait, let go. I swear, if I had a flight here, I would. Yes. No. That's the one. I don't want to spend the great tickets for anything less than that. I met him briefly. Wasn't too impressed. Then again, oh, the stories I could tell. Jesus Hyperborea. I really should take the time one of these days and go ether current hunting. I'm just not. I think I'll go under the Nine Garden. That's what I am curious. Am I near one? It's over there. Okay. I'm ignoring you, beast of burden. had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances. But is it true that you two have met La Habrea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled pandemonium with my own eyes. Here is to a new adventure, eh? To pandemonium! It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. Alas, it was a fleeing and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progression. One small victory, though. The road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, and I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Of course you have my promise. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. Of course, you have my promise. You know what? I'm gonna do it. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. At least you received it with good humor. Rest assured, I do not mean to stand by idly while you risk your life and limb. I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusionary allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Then so shall it be. Now, what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandemonium's pitless halls? Ba-na-na-na-na. Asphodelos the first circle. Time for Asphodelos Circle 1. If anybody wishes to join, they may feel free. Oh, ha! There's a couple I haven't even unlocked yet. I need to go do those. Also, excuse me. I'm gonna step away for just one more second, guys. I know I've been doing it a lot, but I really need. And I'm back, folks. Also, anybody in here who hasn't yet, like the alert says, please make sure to follow. It's free, so I would appreciate the follow. It helps support the channel. And if you really want to help support the channel and keep me going longer, please feel free to subscribe. We have a subscription thing. I'm trying to work on getting us emotes and sub badges right now, so we shall get there here shortly. Now, anybody want to jump in and join me for Pandemonium? Some chaos ensuing things. Oh, I'm not even at eye level. Nice! Not. Okay. That can be fixed though rather quickly, I think. Turn home. Turn up the year. It'd be even better if I had made here. Where was my tombstone? Now that I thought about it. Not nearly high enough. Okay, I have some work to do apparently. Wait, how do I have 2,000 wolf marks? I know what that is. I haven't done any PvP yet. That's gonna be expensive. Holy! What? Why is that so expensive? Eh. What is that? It's 565, that's why. That's right. First of all, I'm fine. Okay. Too bad I can't send myself gear. Needs gear. If I can get it for fairly decent rate. If that's only going to be like a little bit more, I'll take it. Let's do it then. That means I also have to start getting more on top of doing roulette on top. Must keep her in her gear. But that did what I needed it to do. I'll also have to finish unlocking everything, I guess. Panic-stricken Lopere is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer. Get those unlocked. I won't do that because that will cause a cutscene. That's right, it is an Ultima Thule. I don't have the... Oh, I'm a dork. I forgot to attune the audio nowadays. Oh, wow. Brain, you're brilliant. Also, apparently forgot to get over here. Whispers all the silent to eternal sea. And you remains guiding light in the way. No time for more. I'll just start working on it. This is the exit, so there's that. Might as well while I'm waiting for the queue. even if I tried, I can make that jump, so. That one I probably could, but it won't let me. Side, like way on the other side. I think I might be needing to do a different plan of action here. Other side. Yeah, that's correct, but I have to do a different to get over. Course of action changed. That one I could have made the jump on. Here somewhere. I have to get across. Inching closer. At least it's something to do while I'm waiting for the queue to pop. Not that anybody's really keen on doing these anymore. You're here! And not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly, but you were the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate, positively perfect, except, of course, for the ever so small oversight of being 3 times larger than necessary. At least that's what I believed before speaking with Yonjay. I learned a lot from him about what we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes. Small at first, but they soon became much bigger and more drastic. By the end, I swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious, and the myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop at the domiciles, will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up like a truckle of whole-filled cheese. Delectable? Perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but the survey team, excuse me, never made it past the security systems down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return and aren't answering our communications. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way, and no other person. To see the deed done, would you be willing to go down there and stop the bitches? Thank you, thank you. Head down to Smileton and I'll see that you're let in. Yay! Smileton now unlocked. I just have to go get the other one. Excuse me. Water. I'll save them. I must. This appears to be one of the warders we seek, but I'm afraid he is in no state to answer questions. Two gun breakers. Love it. Get through the first set and then switch games, guys. I'm kind of feeling, as much as I love doing this, and I do want to get better. I don't know what. cleared it. That was a thrilling display, and if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from an excellent cloth, after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us, sight unseen. Eureka! Player cons. I love it. Hey, where is Leyn? He stirs. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. Pray, accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, they have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. I am Ericphonius, a warder of Asphodelos, Pandemonium's highest layer and the place where we are in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium? The creations interred within Asphodelos have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. That is not good. To say the least, has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under the charge of a keyboard, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master Lahabrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses. Afterwards, only flashes of rage and fury, dim blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affected mine, perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separated from the other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. I swear. This thing goes weird sometimes. Horror among horrors. So Pandemonium's protections are indeed beginning to I can't word. Word check, take 2. Horror among horrors. So Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. By the same individual or individuals that released its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Demis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they take? Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought, were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone? I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so word fail, take 3. And so I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I am about to make of you is a monumental one, but please say not a word of this to the convocation until I have been given a chance to set things right. I get the feeling you're talking to a convocation. Forgive my rudeness, Ericonius, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. Leave the rest of the work to me. Also, that's glitching like crazy right there. I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. Strength bit, leave to me. So, you agreed to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold. So for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Leyn have set us upon. We got this. I know we got this. Themis and Leyn, yes? Thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. And we haven't even begun. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a party of 2. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case any have followed you out. It seems our investigation will be quite the ordeal after all. Still, I find it hard to believe that La Habrea knows not of what has transpired here. However, the mastermind of this crisis, whoever this mastermind of this crisis is, they do not lack for power and cunning. Ericonius is peering into the depths of the Pandemonium. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're excuse me, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study go to waste. I dare say La Brea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had a cause to report this incident to him. Smile. I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. You know him too? Ah, so you have met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Brea's predecessor in the position of chief keyboard. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher within the wards. It was she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a chief keyboard before La Brea. Your motivation to save your research subject is not entirely driven by duty to the words, then you wish also to preserve the work of your mentor. You've the right of it. I'm lacking in the ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield internment magics. But of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Internment is a more refined and powerful magic, based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyboards of each tier is permitted to use internment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft. Actually, La Brea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, internment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of internment. I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws. That would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of a keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of internment and its inner workings, perhaps. Well, you have a warder standing in front of you. Leave the fighting to me. You two can figure out the rest. I dare say we can do just that. Erchthonius, you implied that what prevented you from performing internment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep, and we would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen this spell cast so many times that my emotions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint you. Very well. Let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is the matter of finding them. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Leyn could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree. I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed within Asphodelos are fond of wandering. Take two. After those words failing me, we're done. Few of the subjects housed within Asphodelos are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the internment magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. Got it. As dependable as ever. Once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the key ward's magic. Until then, my illusion shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. You got it. Asphodelos' second circle. Ouch. 23 minutes. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I don't like that. Okay, let's go back to Marum Lamentorum. Get around the rock, not go through it. Can I even go this way? I don't think I can. I think this one hates people going this way. For reasons unknown to me, I could go through one. Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking it was. That's way barrows. No. That's way burrows! This totally would be so much easier if grab it. How many more of these do I have? Do I only have the one? Nice! Then it is all the quest ones. And I am done. Have flight in Moratorium! But you're gonna do the quest ones later. What would be a good next one to get flight in? Actually thinking Ultimate Fool might be a good one, but Fabner wouldn't be bad either. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's actually down there. Because I believe that's something over Best Way Burrows. Because you can't get up there. Yeah, that's down in Best Way Burrows. Left it. Anyway. Here. Cool. Then I already got the one in the cave that nobody knows is over here. So it's either up top, which I don't think it is. Ow. Or I missed one down here. out of here. There it is. Why are you being a jumping puzzle? Okay. Let's go. So I got all that done. Goodness gracious. That's gonna require me to go down. Oh, is it? Okay, fine. Get up here. Is it up there? Oh, it's literally down there. Okay. I don't think I'd say that if it was... Oh, that's right. This place is... I can't fall because that would kill me. As many as I can up here. I'm gonna just go down the one that I need to. It's gonna be easier. can go back up there. I don't remember. Is there one in? I don't remember if there's one in here or not. Can always look it up, but I'll be nice and behave. Asphodelus, the second circle. Forth. I see somebody that looks like a Graha. Yay, Graha's with us. Bestest boy ever. I was right, it is a Graha. And he's a healer! Yay! We don't want to lose our bestest boy. bun breaker working with me. Oh no! I'll just stay up. We have an abundance of range with one melee DPS. Kind of an issue. got everything! Which means everybody left already. I don't care. We have songs. I'm sad. I wanted to. Oh, you got 2 player cards. Where's my cards? Only 38. Makes sense. That was a trial by fire or water, I suppose, but I had faith we would see it through, so long as we had your stout arm, of course. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus. Seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms, indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you, too. Themis's power was more than enough to complete the internment spellcasting, was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magos. Truly, having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Leyn, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. I'll unlock it, but I'm not doing it today. Unless we can get more help, because this queue is killer. Actually, it's giving me time to get the flight, but while our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warder concerns me. The key ward of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the key wards besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Of course. A man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keyboards are not only masters of internment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. You see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the hot waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable and caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has, like as not, taken your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard-pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix, last I checked. Phoenix? I have heard the name before, a fiery bird with life eternal. Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts a nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfect as ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. He was hardly the only one. This Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Far from invoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more research abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandemonium celebrate their master's accomplishments? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandemonium, we would make the next assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll never need to bring Asphodelos' most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. Bring it! Over here. That's it. What? It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the phoenix. Bing! Mana. Why not? Once I get these, get done with the first 4, I'm gonna do something else. This doesn't actually look like that's gonna take that long. Sweet. So let's go back to Euphoria again. And I'm gonna have these here soon. Why not? Port 77 north. Phoenix is up or going. Na 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 na. Oh, it's on the other side of the wall. Alright, that answers that. I know where I need to go for the next one. I still need to get this as a mount because it still looks amazing. the only one I take, then I'm good with that. Glad somebody else was. Ethan, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? And welcome in everybody. I'm Sierra, or Sue, whichever you prefer to call. And we're doing, unlocking the normal raid for Leyn on this one. I have to continue a little bit on MS2 for Leyn. Let's do that. I'm taking a break from MS2 for right now. done first, focusing on not dying. Oh no. Yay! Another one down. Ooh, they have the Tanya chakrams. Yay! Another one down. Ooh, another player come. Sweet! They're growing. With that, the phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet another manner of this arena. As you've told us, there is but one person in Asphodelos with the ability to, and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. A contemptible display as befits an inferior specimen. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of internment drag the phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mere mean trespassers. I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. Keyword Hesperos, why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandemonium? Pandemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Ericthonios, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours. Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why, Master Vahabre, suppose your mediocrity I shall never understand. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you too from the inside out. The key ward I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it ever has been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential to be son of to Master Vahabre, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe. But of course, it's always about Vahabre. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. For once be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations, and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hemitheus, shall I serve Master Vahabre, ever faithful unto the end of days. And he shall require no other. If not, are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Ericthonios is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instructions that I was able to master the art of atonement, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Leyn, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperos is his mind. It is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Winklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master internment so quickly. Say nothing of how swiftly that familiar lay low the Phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Were they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphodelos, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall wait them but doom. I eagerly await your arrival, Heraclonios. Even dullards have their uses. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the key ward of Asphodelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Erchthonius worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the key ward has become. He has said little since I returned. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. I mean, the man just got pulled off by one of his favorite people. That would be a death knell for a lot. Nemes would offer what comfort he can to Erchthonius. Much as I am loath to disturb Erchthonius so soon after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about these events, concerning both the keyword and his father. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than Lahabrea. That both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. I'm Lahabrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with Lahabrea. It was Lahabrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of Lahabrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher here. You did speak of Athena, chief ward before Lahabrea. She's your mother, yes? How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You have the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. Lahabrea had nothing to do with it. I see, there is a little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why Lahabrea was appointed chief ward when another was already in place. Was in place? My mother is no longer with us. And Lahabrea was all too eager to assume her responsibility, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? I see. She's no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of her life. I have known only the public face of Lahabrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that often he comes across as there, I got a better hold of. the cat, who's in desperate need of attentions, apparently. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all, namely how to deal with Hesperos. We have yet to see other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite of that. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to atonement. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him after all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he is merely putting the Hopper's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. Buddy, big guy, I'll come. Bray is the chief keyboard of Hannibal. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. Yes, honey. But we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? Answers to you. He failed to comply with my really stricken parents. Daring as ever, I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try our Pharos' plan. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our flow. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Eureka, a beast which feeds off the ether of its prey. Likely that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. Word. 4th circle. Now accessible. Yay! 4th and final circle. Hey Jason, how are you? How was stream? Going pretty good. I've got 4x. I didn't know where that one is. Mix of getting stuff done for normal age and doing unlocking flight in certain areas. Because on Leyn, I can't fly hardly anywhere in locker content. So flight will be a must. Northeast, 234 northeast. I can read. Nope. Not even humoring that. I see it. In any and all aether currents that I can, so that all I have left in each area is the quests. Unless it's up there. Because for whatever reason it doesn't. Yep. That is what I wanted to move, not the other thing. I think there was one over here. That was on the tail of it, I forgot about. I have 4 left. So that's out, but I don't know if it's up top or down below. It's done there, okay. Did I really do it, jerk? I did do it. I'm gonna go. Twofold. First of all, go down here, but second, I tuned myself to the Hamlet. I did it dirt. Both of these. I have the 2 tanks, I just need all the DPS and the healers. Dunkel, dunkel. You can follow me all you want. I'm getting out of here. I'll get down there in a minute. Oh, I see it. We have a sex slot. So I must attune. Timing is everything. Dracula one. Sun Strider, really? Love it! No, don't stack. Not hitting that last one. forward to her. Making sure I get everything I need. Ooh, 2-player comms. Nice. They're growing. Slowly but surely. Now, Themis, we end this here. Fools, I will not be put in chains. To think that I would fall before one such as you, perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You are wasting your breath, Sparrows. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my own terms. On my terms. I remain loyal to my very last. Come what may, I die with dignity. I'm doing Pandemonium, or at least to the last of the first 4. Because I know to do the next 4 will take some time as well, especially with the queues that I've had. And welcome in, Ninja! Yeah, this part, right? How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandemonium. You had La Habrea's respect, mistrust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all of that and sully your legacy besides. Yeah, I had one that was like a 20-minute wait earlier, and as Leyn, I am a tank. But it's only me queuing, so that's the problem. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I fail to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Yeah. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Not on this one. I don't have a healer that high. The highest healer I have right now is level 70. I do plan on fixing that because then I can. Perhaps he was jealous of the fact that fate had chosen you and not him to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power. Power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I never heard of such things. It's not as uncommon as you might think. It happens, but that doesn't mean it's right. I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing, but perhaps that signifies not but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish their light would fall upon you again. But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos. Now is a perfect opportunity to seek control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? What is this presence? Ericthonios, what lies beyond that threshold? That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstruction, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. What? Yes, I'm from the land of Starbucks. I'm in Washington. Why? A warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Other side, what do you mean? Like, other side of the mountains? Or like other side of the country? Oh. Yeah, I'm the opposite side of the mountains. I'm on the east side. I'm in Spokane. But yeah. Yep, Washington State. Gotta love it. Just when I had thought our work to be done, did this tragedy unfold all throughout Pandemonium? Although we have defeated Hesperos. How do you mean by interesting? Granted, we get all 4 seasons. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. I won't deny that there's a lot of those. But there's a lot of those everywhere. But that's more into Idaho, too. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential Hemitheo. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Do not lose heart yet, Erlonios. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemitheos, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With creation still having free reign in Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield internment magic with their halls at will. Within the halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Yeah, I would love to. I put one up a while ago to watch anime or something, but it didn't look like anybody was interested. I might post another one for after like the middle of next month in the Discord channel. Anime or whatever works for me. Just like that, then nothing's stopping us from returning our order to Asphodelos. Just so, I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement. However, you are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved, of course. I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? 'Tis too soon to say. Let us first find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help. Should it come to that. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperos's actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Ecthonios and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall not be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay that debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus's assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths. It is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandemonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hesperos's words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together, we've come this far. Together, we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Leyn her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Back to Aporia. Really now. Round one. Fight! Oh, wait. That almost makes me want to watch the old Mortal Kombat movies, too. Now that I think about it. Welcome, Leyn. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So what did you find? Well, this happened, and that happened, and this dude did this. So there is an evil afoot in Pandemonium. An already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. It appears the voice Leyn heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future, which remains shrouded in mystery. Yet by we shall unveil that mystery, and with the help of Leyn, of course, by her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left, which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. There is no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beasts that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I just checked MK isn't on Netflix, Hulu, or Amazon. Aww! I don't even think I have the DVDs anymore. I'll have to look. I loved Mortal Kombat. That was like one of my favorite games as a kid. And then I watched the movies and I loved those too. And of course I'm talking the originals. Whatever the cost but I can count on you to continue your work in Pandemonium. Absolutely. Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there is aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Yeah, it was. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Leyn is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she will be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from beyond bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Namgigi has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you will be the first to know when we do. Before I do that, because I know the next section is more Oh, I have to use that too. There we go. Where's my... Oh, that will work. Let me unlock the savages. Professor Claudian has asked me to write detailed records of your investigation. If you wouldn't mind staying for a while, I would ask you to tell me more of your adventures in the past. Adventures that started with that mysterious crystal seemingly containing a message declaring crisis in this pandemonium. Of course, Professor Claudian will eventually make a report, but we are deficient on concrete facts at present. To that end, I suppose, comprehensive catalog of the beasts you encountered in the Asphodelos Circle would be a fine starting point, yes? I require every gory detail, every hair-raising description. MGG, I've brought the volumes you asked for, but are you quite certain we need all of this just to research the crystals? Some of these habitats of aquatic life forms and myths and folklore of the phoenix, for example, seem to have little bearing on the subject. In fact, many of these tomes seem to be related to the creatures of Pandemonium Leyn spoke of. Surely we have better things to do with our time. Leyn has already encountered and subdued them, so what use could further insight offer? On the contrary, Messino, we would be remiss in our duty as academics not to take every opportunity to learn more of these subjects. To view the creatures of bygone times through the lens of modern science is a dream so few have the chance to achieve. Of course, I will not deny a personal interest in the matter. As I thought, while there were enough relevant volumes for me to fulfill your request this once, if you wish to sate your appetite for knowledge again, might you do so on your own time? Shall we proceed? Tell me everything you remember, and please spare not a single detail. I don't easily frighten, you may be assured. We might start with your battle with this transformed warder, Ericthonios, was it? I would also like to hear of the key ward and the nature of his metamorphosis. Sure, why not? Good. Thank you for this priceless information. While I am disappointed I couldn't behold your foes with my own eyes, your stories have given me more than enough to write sufficiently thorough descriptions. Perhaps we should also include basic theories concerning the growth. and behavior of these creatures. It would give our little catalog some flavor, wouldn't you agree? We could start with, I have it. Aquatic life forms in our time have been observed to grow to sizes that are orders of magnitude larger than their larval forms. In fact, it may not be so preposterous to posit that the hippocampus you encountered was merely the larval form of a much more massive and, dare I say, horrific entity. Now, don't look at me like some mad magus. Breakthroughs have been precipitated by even wilder theories than that. As the professor always says, we mustn't let logic stand in the way of brilliance. Until proven one way or the other, every hypothesis is a valid one. There's nothing quite like the ambrosia of inspiration. Are we making records or creating fairy tales? Your idea intrigues me. So long as I make a note in the margins of my records indicating that a theory is unproven, we can let our imaginations run wild. Yes, I said our. You needn't be a researcher to have an idea that will leave its mark for generations. Okay, that's all done. Check mark. I should go unlock Stigma Dreamscape. I don't remember where it was, so. Okay. It was an old charm, and I wasn't that far. I'll take the free one. Even though it's not that far. What I might do, Ninja, is I might put I've done 1 and 2 for Pandemonium. And I've done all the Alexander Savages, well, all the final stages of the Alexander Savages, and all the final stages, all final stages, so A4, A8, and A12. I did O4, O8, and O12. I haven't completed E12 yet, Savage, and I've only done P1 and 2. But I have done some Savage reading. But that's on my main, not on this one. There you are, Jenny. As a matter of fact, I need to go back and redo O4S because I didn't get Danger Noodle. Nor did I get Air Force One. Well, one person is. Ponto's not here, though. Nor is, Maki. I have that on my main. I have to go unlock a lot of stuff though for this character. Like, I have to go unlock all of Omega and Alexander. I have all but a few on Alexander unlocked. I have to go do Eden and Omega. Which it was so weird to go through, the Omicron base not having done Omega. I won't deny for my, as ADC put it, my bun breaker. I skipped levels for her. Hey, it's Synchronariology. I wasn't reading through that because I'm just unlocking a dungeon. And I'm not gonna deny it. See, the Ragnarok exists here as surely as it did and does back in Labyrinthos. With the vessel forming a conduit of sorts, we may also easily teleport between the two locations. Convenient, wouldn't you say? Precisely because the locations are so indelibly connected to each other. However, I fear that whatever has triggered my probe's distress signal has the potential to threaten Labyrinthos as well. And so, I would investigate that delay. Let's see now. It would seem the distress signal is coming from base Omicron. Not far from here. Let us hope my automaton friend can enlighten us further as to the situation. The only problem I have is I need to get all these actually, I think here I got almost all of them, don't I? Ultimate Soul, I have 5 left to get. I have 2 left in Labyrinthos. I got sidetracked. Leyn, this is my precious reconnaissance automaton. I understand that. I prefer getting flying here than in WoW though. WoW is a pain in the neck because it's a lot of grinding. This is my precious reconnaissance automaton, and yet it would appear this good-for-nothing bucket of bolts has gotten its oily paws all over it. Pray, stand by for a moment while I give it a good talking to. You miserable sack of sockets! What in the heaven's name do you think you're doing with my oh-so-valuable automaton? Completing logic circuits. N7000 categorically denies that accusations of this astute organism. An advanced life form such as N7000 has no need for such outdated technology. On the contrary, this unit took pity on this makeshift machine and the primitive society which created it and denied to issue a warning. Primitive, outdated? I'll show you primitive and outdated. You... Wait. What is this warning you speak of? Initiating simplification to explain in imprecise terms that your crude mind might comprehend. Sometime after the organic life form known as Leyn here came into contact with M017, the Omicrons noticed an irregularity. specifically a powerful burst of energy from the remnants of a lost world. No doubt a reaction to Leyn and her companions defeating the Unsinger? Fortunately, the energy wave itself caused no appreciable damage. Less fortunately, it housed within it an encoded message for the strategic matrix known as Stigma 1. The message contained a single word, a single command: live. That seems innocent enough. Whatever is the problem? The message reached the sensors of Stigma 4, a logistics matrix that has long lain dormant. Shocked back to life at the behest of its fellow intelligence, it has resumed its duties in constructing weapons of mass destruction. Furthermore, there is a statistical probability of 99% that it will launch a full-scale assault on your amenity-detectable home planet as soon as production is complete. Can't produce weapons if you're exploded. This unit projects that this would be less than ideal. Stigma 4's production capabilities are necessary to ensure that the Omicron's existence is maintained in perpetuity. Disabling or destroying it is incompatible with the command issued by Stigma 1. Is there no way we might simply change its mind? If Stigma 4 is convinced that war is essential to its survival, could we not persuade it that an unprovoked offensive might threaten its existence even more? The grubby organic life forms proposition has merit. As a military information and operations specialist, this unit does possess the capability to rewrite the memory banks of other artificial intelligences. If this unit were to hack Stigma 4's neural core and implant the memory that such an offensive once led not to victory, but to failure and near eradication, it must logically conclude that preemptive attacks is ill-advised. To accomplish this unit will access Stigma 4 and use a dimensional manipulator to generate a virtual environment simulating its memories of war. You must traverse the environment and nullify Stigma 4's expectations of victory. That sounds simple and not at all likely to get us killed. What do you say, Leyn? Leave the fighting to us. Commencing Strategic Operations Protocol. All participants in the mission, please accompany this unit to the access point at once. Oh, there's one. I did miss one. Damn it. I thought I got all of them over here. From this access point, it will be possible for this unit to establish a communications interface with Stigma 4's neural network. You may be interested to know that this is the first time this unit has been able to perform its intended function since the day it was commissioned. This unit is honored and will do its utmost to maximize the probability of success. Are you saying that you've never actually done this before? You really had me going with your advanced intelligence talk, but at least my probe had work experience. The flea-ridden lifeform's evaluation is inaccurate. This unit is equipped with dynamic functionality. It simply has not encountered technology formidable enough to require its full capabilities before. More significantly, this unit has succeeded in establishing an interface with Stigma 4. All that remains is for you to enter the simulation and use whatever puny weapons are at your disposal to destroy the core that lies within. That should see the Matrix sufficiently traumatized. This unit will remain in this physical space to ensure the communication interface remains stable as you carry out the operation. And do take care. Though the environment is virtual, any pain you suffer within will feel quite real. Stigma Dreamscape, now accessible. Yay! That should, in theory, unlock it. Clear. Oh, I have to actually complete them, not just unlock them. Boo. But yeah, Ninja, look at this. On Leyn, I only have a handful of jobs that are actually high enough to do some of the stuff that I do now. I have to unlock others and level them. Actually, I was gonna go back and do Eureka or something else, but I'm getting kind of tired. So, got that. And I've been at it for 6.5 hours. Who do we want to go invade? You know what? I have somebody playing a Final Fantasy VIII today. So we will go give them some friendship here, and I shall see you all on Tuesday for the next Team Tuesday. I thank you all for stopping by, and I hope you all enjoyed your time. We will be doing Team Tuesday, and then I'll be back to Final Fantasy XIV on Wednesday. Take care, everyone.